And good evening, my lovelies, and welcome back to the Blue Rose Respite for my Friday night spice stream. I hope you're all doing well this wonderful, wonderful Friday evening. I'm not quite sure why all of a sudden you guys disappeared, but okay, there we go. I'm not quite sure why that refreshed, but hello, my lovelies. I hope you're all doing well this evening. Yes, I'm having an exceptionally good hair day, so of course I had to show that off in my going live post, so so nice and wavy. Yee. I love it when it turns out this way. It's like, yes, can I just have this hair all the time with just like no maintenance, please and thank you. But I'm feeling extra fabulous, extra glam this evening, which is a good thing, because Silesia is of the noble background, so it is befitting that I look glam at all times, especially when I'm streaming. Oh, but how are you, my lovelies? And yes, it probably also plays heavily that with my hair and everything, that I got it done last week. It was last Tuesday, yeah. So yeah, last Tuesday I got a little bit of a trim just to neaten everything up a bit, get my usual layers and stuff recut, and get my hair recolored and everything like that. So yes, now it's feeling much more me and not as like fresh out of the salon. Can feel amazing, and it always feels like a sheet of silk, absolute silky smoothness. But I love it when it's got a little bit more texture, because I love that really kind of slightly disheveled rock and roll look to my hair. Like, I don't go to the salon a lot, maybe once every couple of months or so, just because for me, getting my hair done is quite expensive. So I only really get it done when I have like a special event coming up, or I'm like, you know what, no, I need to prioritize this and get this taken care of, especially also if I'm going on vacation or something. Oh, but you are too kind as always, my lovelies. Thank you for the wonderful words. What a glorious day to watch Stephanie stream. Oh, you're too kind, Lord Hopeful. But you guys excited for more Baldur's Gate 3? Because I certainly am. I have had a skip in my step for the past couple of days, knowing that we get to play this again tonight. I'm feeling like a divine angel has graced my eyes with imagining beautiful sights. Well, so long as I don't ascend to my true form of wings and eyeballs, then you should be able to continue to behold my visage while keeping your mind intact. Oh, Revan, yes, go take care of that. Prioritize that, absolutely, go take care of that. I hope your nephew's okay. But after that's hopefully been taken care of and they're all right, then feel free to come back, or if you want to lurk for a bit, that is totally fine as well. Oh, you're too kind, my lovelies. Thank you. Oh, but how's your week been, guys? My lovely Lost Tales. I hope it's been as good as mine has. Like, it's been kind of a standard sort of week for me, just getting back into the flow of things, getting it back into the gym and everything like that, prioritizing my health and my fitness again. Putting the last touches on my new ASMR tale, which is coming out tomorrow night, that I'm very, very excited about. I won't say what it is, because I want to leave it a little bit I want to leave it a bit of a surprise, but I am very proud of how it came out. I'm very proud of how it all came together. And I was especially proud of like the sound editing when I was listening back on like the final cut of it. Like, you know what? Like, all of my audios, they have to have my official like seal of approval. Like, yes, I'm happy with the amount of effort that I put into this one. This one in particular, I was like, you know what? It flows really nicely. For me, as the creator, writer, editor, director, or voice actor and all that, it just flows nicely to listen to it. So I'm very happy with it. And I hope that you all enjoy it as well. Scarlett! Yay! How's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much for dropping by. Feel free to like mingle with chat or lurk, whatever you want to do, okay? Okay, we have an ad break coming up in a little bit, so we'll go back into Baldur's Gate after that's taken care of, once we've got the go-ahead from that. But I did dip in just a little bit earlier, just to sort out inventory and stuff like that, so we can get the ball rolling right away. But because I've got a new ASMR tale coming out tomorrow, it means I can kind of relax a little bit this coming weekend, mostly on Saturday, because Sunday I do like my meal prep, I get things ready for the week ahead, do a little bit more kind of work sort of stuff. But yes, so Saturdays when I have a new video come out, they're kind of like my day of like, okay, do I have voice acting projects I need to record for? Do I have auditions I need to submit? Do I have emails I need to send? Just kind of take care of like the admin side of things, and also take time for myself, maybe hang out with friends, have a good old time with that. Did your companions give you their stuff too when you sent them to camp? Yes. Yes, they did. I understand why that was put in the latest patch. I understand that. However, it's annoying as hell, especially if you're like me and you want to switch between characters to make sure that you have the right companion when you're going to something that's like quest adjacent or tied to them. So I hope that maybe in the next patch they can have a thing in the options where you can toggle that. Because that would be nice if I had a little bit of choice in the matter. Yes, Scarlett, absolutely. I was actually going to check in with you tomorrow to make sure that you were still good for... not tomorrow, but after I finish work today, I was going to check in with you this afternoon to check if we were still good. But yes, after the stream, just hit me up and we'll sort things out for certain. Blah. Okay. You're sending me back to camp, fine, but you're holding all this junk. I mean, but when you have like pack mule characters like Karlach and Shadowheart, and you just kind of get used to just dumping all of the heavy stuff on them, just like, hey, can you carry this for me? I have so many potatoes and like sausages and bottles of wine to carry. Please carry all of this. And then now it's just like dumped all back into your pack. Like, thanks. Appreciate it. And hey, Summer Holder and Jen, how's it going, my lovelies? But one thing I will say that I am very pleased about with the latest patch is the inclusion of the mirror for changing your character's appearance. I understand why some things are locked, like you can't change your character's race, but you can change mostly like cosmetic details. You can't change the voice and you can't change the race, I believe, is like the two locks. But you can do other things like change makeup, tattoos, scars and stuff like that. So depending on how things go in the story, because again, I've been avoiding all spoilers as best as I fucking can. If stuff happens over the progression of the story, then I'm just like, you know what, that kind of rattled Celicia to her core. Let's maybe update her appearance and give her like a scar or something like that. Then that would be really cool. So we might dip into that and maybe add some fun little details, because that's something that I did with when I'm playing Skyrim, is I love being able to like check in as my character gets stronger and stronger and just completely overhaul their appearance over time. Like I remember because I played Stealth Archer, because of course I did, head of the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood and all that. So I made it that she looked like an ordinary person right at the beginning. Just ordinary young woman, of course, kind of looks a little bit like me with long auburn hair and everything like that. But then by the time we got to like, okay, you're head of the Dark Brotherhood, you're head of the like Thieves Guild and all that, I changed it so she was just like whited out blind eyes, like silver hair. She was like full on Witcher. And like all black armor, and she was a badass, and I love her. God, Steph, you're so pretty! I want to carve a wooden visage out of my mind like a blind prophet seeing God. I mean, Sam, you kind of already did. You made that wonderful wood burning for me, which is absolutely gorgeous. You did that wonderful wood burning of the Seraph of Stories, which is amazing, and I still have it in my room because it's so beautiful. Thank you for that. Yes, it's nice to see that I'm not alone in that. It's just like a fun little thing, because like you get to have like I'm very much on board with that when it comes to like playing Dungeons and Dragons, having your characters physically change over the course of the journey as they get stronger and they get more experience and they level up and everything like that. Just like the adventures that you go on take a toll on you, and like over time you're just like worn down and like you change. Like you are Frodo going to take the ring to the fires of Mordor, you come back and you are a different person. Yeah, of course, Sam. Like, you made that beautiful wood burning for me. I've got some pieces that fans have sent me, like, on display so that I can, like, acknowledge that and appreciate that. Like, I have, the first piece of fan mail that I got sent was the star certificate that Hayden sent me. And I have that. It's off screen. Like, it's on, because I've got a little, set of shelves with my D&D books, and on one of the shelves is the star certificate. Because in case you're a newcomer and you didn't know that, the first piece of fan mail that I ever received was from the wonderful HJ Parke. He hasn't been able to come to my streams for a while, but I assume he's okay. He's just very, very busy. But he sent me a star certificate. So there is a star in the sky called the Blue Rose Respite, which is amazing. And so I have that just on my shelf there, and it's very nice and it's very pretty. But I have a feeling we are all like nice and settled in. Everyone's in a good mood. Have you guys got yourselves a drink, got a bowl of water? Because if I have to do hydrate checks and do my stretch checks, you guys have to do your hydrate checks and stretch checks. You got to take care of those joints just as much as I do, okay? But are you guys ready for some more Baldur's Gate? Because we've got some stuff to do tonight. And just a heads up, I'm feeling a little bit sore in the tummy, so I'm gonna see how things go tonight, but I say that now, cut to like 4.5 hours later and I'm still playing, but just a heads up that if I'm getting especially tired or I'm in a lot of pain, then I might tap out early just so I can lie down, but I should be okay. I've taken some painkillers earlier tonight. I'm not drinking tonight or anything like that because I'm having I'm not drinking any alcohol until Halloween because I'm getting back onto the flow of things with my exercise, with my personal trainer and everything like that. And so I'm all good. I'm all good, but just wanted to give you a heads up. If I'm like calling it a little bit early tonight, I probably won't, but I'm just saying now so I can be held accountable. But yes, all good stuff. Got water, got snacks if you so choose, got yourselves all nice and cozy and ready to settle in for some more Baldur's Gate 3? Because I most certainly am, because I love this game. It's my new favorite game. Do you want us to bully you or just want us to watch until you stay up all night? No, if you could tell that I'm like lowing on energy, maybe if like we come to a fight, I'm just like irritated and just like, fuck this fight. Then maybe it's like, okay, maybe after this fight, Steph, go night-night. Hey, that rhymed. But I'm in a little bit of a silly, goofy mood this evening. Mostly because I'm just so excited to get back to this game. Because I love this game! Yee. When you get your focus face too much, yes, spam the focus emoji when I get my focused face on during a fight. Alrighty, but you guys ready to get going with some more Baldur's Gate 3? Because I am. Alrighty. So, where last we left off, we managed to rescue the Deep Gnomes and kill Nia after several attempts at that fucking fight. And I've did some inventory organizing and all that good stuff, so we should be good. But Astarion was in a bit of a sour mood because I helped other people and apparently he's allergic to that. I have many things to say about Astarion, which I've been thinking about recently. But we're going to come to that bridge when we're going to cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't want to start the tonight off like that. But I was thinking, you know what? He got a little bit salty with me when I said, no, don't you touch the parasite in my pack because I don't want you to go on this path of self-destruction in pursuit of power. Because we don't know what's in those parasites, okay, my love? So instead, to help you feel better, Astarion, I'm not going to let you put worms into your brain, but I am considering giving you something else. let me do this. Here we go, guys.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
We've had this book for weeks now, and I couldn't decide what to do with it. We are going to use it now, because we're not going to be using the parasites, but I still want to use this very powerful book that's fallen, just happened to fall into our lap. Carefully, I place the amethyst in the slot on the book's cover. Okay, little bit of a RP moment. So Silesia, she's holding this book in her hands. She glances over Astarion, thinking about what they talked about the previous day, how frustrated he was that she put her foot down, like, no, we're not going to use the parasites. This, at least, we have a wizard amongst us, and Halson as well, if things go awry. So... Astarion?
Excellent.
You don't know what he read, but it had an effect. His eyes are hungry, but pained.
Well, quite the page turner. I'll get back to it when I have more time to focus.
Perfect. Okay, so next thing we have to do, let me just check. We've all taken a long rest, I'm assuming. Yes, I've got all my spells back and all that good stuff. So we're going to go to the Myconid Colony. We're going to deliver Nia's head because we also have some stuff to sell and some money to make. So we're going to take care of that. Then I think we'll... what will we do? Okay, we just went to Grimforge, and we spent a lot of time at Grimforge last time. So let's take care of the stuff with the Myconid Colony, lighten our pockets, and then maybe swap things around, and we'll get to the creche. And we'll go with and we'll grab Lae'zel and we'll go to the creche. Oh, the deep gnomes, they come here.
What's up for discussion? No need for me to ask how you fared. Some of my kin have already made it here, safe and sound. It's past time we were back in the city. But if you find yourself there, call on us. The Iron Hand gnomes are good friends to have.
I know about the rune powder. I think I'll steer clear.
No fooling you. We've some scores to settle back in the gate. No. But the Iron Hands owe you a different kind of debt. Find us and we'll make good. That, I promise.
Okay. So Weaver of Passion. From my understanding, you don't find out right away what the book does, but it's revealed later on, because we're still in Act 1 of this, and that's a very powerful book, so it'll take a while for Astarion to read it. But yeah, it's all good. There's no rush at all in this game.
If not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Peacebringer, be at home.
I brought you Nia's head.
The drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth. In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Life Chanter.
Another title for my collection. Mushroom dance, mushroom dance, mushroom dance, mushroom dance, mushroom dance.
As our circle grows, so shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Alright, Sovereign Spore rewarded you for delivering Nia's head. Unvoiced amulet. Fleshy amulet shaped by Sovereign Spore's own hand. Wherever the bearer goes, so does the Myconid circle. Ooh. I'll be taking...
Had some rest.
Okay. It does require me to use, to swap that out, but... So I'm going to keep the Beastmaster's chain because that's also very useful for interactions. It's beautiful, but speak with animals is so useful. And animal friendship is very useful.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Do you have anything interesting to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Because I have stuff to sell. Gonna sell that because you need the absolute mark in order to use that. Perfect Daffy, thank you so much for the subscription! Prime sub, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, what else? Can I sell? I want to hold on to that for now, just in case. So many shinies to sell. You give that to Karlak. Let's see, anything else? I have that necklace of Speak with Dead, so I can sell these. Any of these I can make use of. I think we might be good. Also, what do you do with the clip after it's been processed? If you want to, if you're a part of my Discord, which Weaver of Passion you should be because you're a subscriber, there's a separate chat just under my Twitch section in my Stephanie Swanquill section on my Discord, and you can post the link to any clips that you clipped during the stream if you want to share them. I think that's everything I want to sell for now. Yes. At least my pockets are a touch lighter now.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalogue.
Okay, yes. Good. Okay. So, let's head back to, it was Joaquin's Rest? Oh, yes, so sorry if I didn't say that before, but in my about section on my Twitch page, it kind of gives a rough outline of everything that you get if you become a subscriber on my Twitch. And one of them is that you also get to join my Discord. So yes, while you can be a patron of the whiskey tier or higher, you can also be a Twitch subscriber, and then you can use or access the Discord as well. Just want to make sure that we're heading in the right direction. Let's just get to the next, like, save point, and then we'll grab Lae'zel before we go to the actual creche. I think this is the right way? Yes? Yes, I believe so. I might be RPing, Mike. Are you thinking of sticking around to watch me do some voice acting as my wonderful character? Either way, it's awesome to see you again, Mike. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, last check. Because I don't think there's anything else in this general area. Ben mentioned a dowry for him and his wife. It's worth searching for. I don't want to do every little teeny tiny side quest while we're here. I'm going to leave that guy to take care of his own shit. I just want to prioritize the main quest and any companion focused quests as well. But this always gives me a spike of anxiety, god damn it. Yes. And then we can go back, look at the adamantine forge and stuff. I just wanted to get
these boots have seen everything.
Next save point. Okay, another waypoint. What's the name of the Discord server? It's the Blue Rose Respite VIP Lounge, I believe. Ugh. Oh, and then it leads back to the goblin camp. Okay. So we don't want to go that way. Ah, Pavlos Pavlova. Pavlos Pavlova, that is a fucking great username, I'm just gonna say. But yes, listen, it's fine, it all balances out. I've got a ton of very cool items and Astarion is happy and well fed. And in a good stabby mood. Alrighty, time for some fun then. Let's see. Nice.
There's blood in the air. Keep them guessing.
Alright. They've gone, but they haven't yet. Let's try and pick off the rest of these.
On the hunt.
Yeah.
Got to move.
And Shadowheart. Let's get Spirit Guardians up and going. Because we're going up against undead, so Spirit Guardians is very, very good for that. Oh yeah, Discord has been having issues the past couple of days, so if it's not appearing for you, you might either need to resub if your subscription has ended, or it might be the Discord is being a little bit mean today. Let's see, try and pick up some of these. Nice. Stop that, go away. Ooh, you are very strong. So I think Hail Thorns would be better suited for you. It could have been better, that's fine. Vince! Breaks in to give Stephanie Swankles the biggest and most love-filled bear hug because he missed his bestest buddy so much. Thank you so much, Vince, and big hugs to you too. Ah, how have you been? Damn it.
Let's finish this.
Yes. There we go. Good. Good for. Agnes, hi, I'm new here. I knew from your Instagram post with Astarion. Welcome, Agnes. Thank you so much for following me over from Insta. Oh, but perfect timing. We were just getting settled into tonight. We're just kind of exploring this area, and then we're going to go grab Lae'zel and head to the crash. I hate it when they laugh at you mockingly when you miss. Ah, I am not doing great.
Hungry for the slaughter.
You'll be fine. Oh, I should not have said that. Let's get you taken care of then quickly. Sorry, and you doing okay there, sweetie? Okay, blinded. Good. No, we're gonna counterspell that one. Stop them from summoning all these fucking ghouls. Spirit Guardians is the best though. Ooh, very nice, Gale. Okay, word of advice, if you are having Shadowheart primarily in your party, please make sure that she has Spirit Guardians because it is hands down one of the best spells in this entire game. It essentially turns her into like a little walking Beyblade of death. Well, you can choose necrotic or radiant damage, but wherever she moves, they rotate around her. So if you're able to like kind of keep everyone or most of everyone within the circle, especially if you balance strategy mode, especially if you balance it out with mostly ranged attacks, like you've got Astarion with a crossbow, I'm playing a ranger, and you've got Gale doing like firing off cantrips, then essentially anyone who comes through gets stuck in the Beyblade of death, and they just keep taking damage start of every turn and when they first enter the circle. It's so good. And yes, I could have used Turn Undead, but I forgot. It's okay though, because we're doing okay. He's just gonna keep summoning ghouls until we take care of him, but that's okay. We'll eventually pick him off. Nice. Oh, now I'm fucking pissed. No. Don't you worry, my love. I've got you. And I forgot to give you potions. I'm a terrible friend. Okay, keep you. Can I move you? Need to get both of them within the circle. Perfect. There we go.
Should mind my step.
Let's get out of the stinking cloud, shall we?
Someone there?
Get you taken
These
care of?
things have stayed interesting.
Okay, is the stinking cloud just gonna stay there? Ooh, plate armor, we could sell that. Missives from Moonrise. Okay. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered unharmed, or mostly so, immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketherick Thorn.
The Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Okay, the cloud seems to have gone. I pick up 2 pieces of armor and I'm already encumbered. Okay, that makes sense. Plate armor is heavy as fuck. Thank you, Shadowheart. Oops.
Something good here, I hope.
I can't be bothered to pick up all of their armor, because most of it's shit, let's be honest. When looting undead corpses, it's either really good stuff like magical items, or it's really like broken sword, broken armor. Ooh. Ooh, yes please. I'll be taking those. Oh, not the squirrels. Oh. A thought occurs. Did not mean to go into overhead mode, but that's okay. I have an idea.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Where did these undead come from?
I summoned them to fight against Githyanki. Attack to buy time for the others to escape with Ravengard.
Why did the Githyanki attack you?
Stumbled upon them. Interrupted training while carrying out orders for General Thorm.
Where is Duke Ravengard now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Who is General Thorm?
Leader of true souls, chosen of the Absolute.
What does the Absolute want with Duke Ravengard?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Who are you?
Samuel Staxford. Devoted servant of the Absolute.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I need to remember to use that more often, because I keep forgetting. Oh, I've got a perfectly good amulet that allows me to speak with dead. I always forget to use it. Just want to glance around this area a little bit, and then we'll head over to the Githyanki crash.
Broken. Need to find another way. That's curious.
Secret treasure.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I think some proper introductions are in order.
Meet Elminster Ormar. A good friend of mine, but rather more significantly, he's the most famed and respected wizard in the realms.
Am I, indeed? Most famed and respected errand boy, more like. I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
I'm just like side-eyeing like the 1,000+ points of like camp supplies we have, like the entire hoard of wine and like salted meats we have like back at the camp, and I imagine just it's all in just this massive pile like a cornucopia, and Silasha just goes internally, we have none to spare. No, of course. Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
This way then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Oh, nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
I will say, it is very fun to watch Gale squirm a little bit like, oh, for fuck's sake, the only thing worse than a wizard is another wizard. Like, am I right? Very well. I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say.
A wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Astarion that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster!
Right. You see,
Out with it, Faerun Gandalf. Out with
that
it!
is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
You were sent here as an actual divine messenger.
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider... forgiveness?
She would consider... what she considers to be forgiveness.
She's
Mystra
a goddess,
is aware
though.
of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
If a goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
The very purpose of my presence, in a roundabout sort of way. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
Cloudsonator, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, it was a gifted sub from Baron Alistair. That's amazing. But thank you so much for the gifted sub, Baron Alistair. You're amazing. Thank you. I imagine at that point where Elminster, he's like talking about how deadly serious the threat of the Absolute is, and talking about how it threatens like the gods and the weave and like magic and existence and everything like that. Silasha just kind of mutters to herself, and that is exactly why we're not putting their parasites into our brains. Astarion. And he's just like, oh, did you say something, darling? No, nothing at all. Just continue with your reading. It was Mistress believed that only you can. Gale alone? How so?
The orb.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Wait.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
Get out of my head!
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
They want Gale to magical kamikaze the Absolute, the core of the Absolute. Gale, you are lovely to chat with. We have wonderful conversations over a glass of wine. We discuss poetry and the highs and lows of society in Baldur's Gate. But this is why you do not fuck around with the goddess of magic. Respectfully. This is why you do not fuck around with the gods in general. God damn it! Oppenheimer's Gate! Oh my fucking god! That should not have gotten me as hard as it did. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That was great though. That was very good, Jen. I have become the death spell. I mean, one of the third level spells is Fireball, so... I mean... Okay, let's keep going. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me to.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend. But such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece. And need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Mina hastra mistrariel Italion Thras Annas It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Why does it feel like it's, he's handing me, like, the baby leash, like, Gale is in your care now, my dear. And I'm just standing there like... Thanks. You just gave me, like, the detonator to a massive bomb that could kill us all. Gale, again, you're lovely, but this is why we do not fuck around with the gods. God damn it. Thank you, Elminster. I'll treasure it always. But no, I know Gale gets some shit, but I do like Gale. He's nice to talk to. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
So, Gale, we need to have a chat. And then I need to have a chat with everyone else about what just happened.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said?
Of course. He offered the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
Also, because people bring up in chat, I did genuinely love the extra effort in the animation that went into Elminster with like the big sleeves and his beard and everything like that. It just added to the whole grandiose, the fire of mortal, flame of voodoo. Like, he's just cool, okay? I know he speaks very flowery and over the top, but he's a wizard. That comes with the territory. But he was a genuinely very cool character. Especially his fluffy sleeves. I don't understand. Can't Mystra just destroy the Absolute? Or Elminster himself?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, AO would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have, and only I can wield it.
There's surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. We may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
Me and my stupid fucking mouth. We have our first Pick My Voice of the night, my lovelies. Salvaholder has requested more old wizard voice. Well, that, my dear, I can most certainly assist you with. Now, let us think. Should we perhaps leave Gale here to ponder his thoughts, to ponder his orb, as it were, and pick up that spry young thing, Lae'zel, so that we may finally find her people? Number of pets, welcome! Welcome, you've come just in time to hear me do more ridiculous voices at my fans' request. I have no memory of this place. And yes, a number of pets, welcome, welcome. It is your first time with us this evening. And what a way to introduce you. I'm so sorry. So dignified, so meticulous. So many quotes I want to request. If they are Gandalf quotes, I will try my best, okay?
What's on your mind?
Well, considering all that we've gone through at the moment, Gale, I have a feeling you've probably got a lot of thoughts on your mind at the moment, so can you just remain in camp for a while?
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Right, now where is that spry and strange Yankee friend of ours? There she is. Come now, my dear. We're so close to finding your people.
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mystra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mystra is concerned only for herself. Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
Monster Appreciator, I'm having a most splendid evening. I trust that you are as well. I've had requests for old wizard voice, and apparently I'm doing a spot-on job. I'd like for you to join me, Lae'zel.
It is done.
Actually, let's have a little spot of a chat to our companions and see what they think about this whole mess with Elminster.
I can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again, voluntarily. This had better pay off.
The good Yankee will help us.
I wish I shared your confidence. They must want that artifact back badly, if they're dispatching red dragons in pursuit of it. But we cannot afford to lose it. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission.
Well, at your request, Clansinator, I say 10 points to Gryffindor. And a further 25 points to Ravenclaw, which is my house. No biases, of course. I'm curious about that myself.
You'll have to live with that curiosity for now, I'm afraid. Let's just concentrate on ridding ourselves of these tadpoles. All will be revealed in due time, I hope.
Alright, let us continue talking to all of our dear companions. Number of pets, oh, most splendid indeed. Just a fair warning, we're a good number of hours into this game. We're still in Act 1, but if you wanted to come into this completely new, then just a heads up, we've made quite a bit of progress.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
I can't quite tell if you are serious, my dear. That was Elminster Omar, the most famous wizard in the realms.
It doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
I don't think it was. Turns out Gale has an explosive bomb in his chest, and Mystra has asked him to use it to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I'm not sure. I think he's of several minds.
Tell him to pick the right one. Or better yet, I'll do it. Fucking wizards, man. They always need help picking the simple, obvious option. If Mystra can't think of another way to stop the Absolute than sacrificing Gale, she's no god worth worshipping. I'll say that to Gale in, you know, gentle terms.
Well, to be fair, you are speaking of his former lover, so I have a feeling he wouldn't be opposed to a little bit of sharp critique on that matter. Alright, so... Okay, last chance to get any old wizard quotes in, if you want me to say them. Because we're coming to the end, or we've gotten to the end of that Pick My Voice, so... Any last old wizard quotes for old wizard Steph? Oh god. Okay, an old classic. The dark fire will come upon you, flame of Unun, you shall not pass. And of course, fool of a took, throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity. Okay, and with that we come to the end of that Pick My Voice. I don't usually get to do that voice, so that was fun. That was really fun. I love experimenting with or just strange little voices that pop up that I've been practicing. For just to see if I could do them. And then it's like, oh, that's actually not bad. And then I say them on stream and then immediately I regret it. Hey, Astarion, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Listen. Darling, sweetheart. We have a number of things we need to take care of at the moment. Controlling a cult is currently not a top priority.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
I believe he will, in time. Okay, Halson, actually, do you have any thoughts on this, Nature Dad?
To speak?
Okay, nothing new at the moment. That's okay. But let's get back on the road. Actually, Lae'zel,
Madness.
you have, nothing at all.
Still alive, so that's progress.
God, I need some healing potions badly. Actually, do I have anything I need to give you? I'm gonna give that to you, though.
Enough waiting.
Because,
I crave blood.
The spear's nice, but let's get you an actual, proper sword.
Looking ahead.
And any magical rings for you? Not at the moment, I think.
Time to press ahead.
Wait.
Oh.
These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
How do I know I can trust your people?
You don't have to trust them. Only to trust me. I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
Come, let's get to the creche.
Very well. You may lead. But if we stray too far that our chance is lost, I'll make my way there alone.
Okay. So, I get why there's a couple of people, quite a few people, who do not like Lae'zel. She is...
Blessed be you, pilgrim. Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
Like, I do get why some people don't like Lae'zel. She is rude, she is stubborn, she is quite dogmatic and focused on, like, Black Earth and her, like, culture and everything like that. But a lot of people forget that the Githyanki culture, there's, like, it is very dogmatic and militaristic. So she is just... This is just the way that she was raised. And someone pointed out that her saying, hey, come with me to a creche, instead of just taking off on her own to, like, go to the creche herself, even though it's like, okay, yes, you know, we're better in numbers and everything like that, is a big no-no to take outsiders to a creche. So the fact that even if, like, you're just getting to know her, within, like, the first day of getting to know her, she's already like, hey, I have this thing that can help us, come with me and we'll get there. And she's, like, prioritizing that, like, which is very, very understandable, but also it's a massive show of, like, not trust, because you don't really have a full trust to that point, but she has confidence, like, hey, you're a survivor, you can fight, I'm gonna do you a solid if you can help me get to where I need to go. Also, yes, when someone pointed out that Lae'zel, like, several of the characters, Astarion has this too, they have the biggest, softest puppy dog eyes when they get, like, vulnerable or talking about something that they're passionate about, and that just melts my heart every time I notice it. She's trying to do the right thing, and it's not easy for her. It really isn't. And so I think Lae'zel, like many characters in this game, especially Astarion, but I'll get to Astarion because I have some words to say about Astarion, because someone pointed this out and it broke my fucking heart into a million pieces. Lae'zel. So I understand why some people aren't the biggest fan of certain characters. Some people don't like Shadowheart because she's a bit, like, snippy. Some people don't like Lae'zel because she's very dogmatic and, like, rude and abrasive. Karlach is just a big fiery puppy. Everyone adores her. Gale has his wizard stuff stuck up his ass, and, like, he's a little bit on the pretentious side. He's a wizard. Okay, he speaks in, like, metaphors, and he loves the sound of his own voice. So everyone has it also speaks volumes about all the characters in this game. They are so well written, they feel like genuine people with their own massive flaws, as well as, like, their softer sides that you have to work hard at in order to see. Like, there are layers to this game. It's not just about, oh, that's the bitch character, that's the horny elf vampire character. There are layers! Sorry, I just really love this game. And I get a little... I have a lot of things to say.
Face.
Hi.
Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear.
I've been hearing that a lot recently. Hi.
I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Scalable architecture, good vantage points. Looks empty. Perfect ambush spot.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards. But stupid. Ktroki.
Your charming companion would call it a creche. But it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
They are a very private people. They try to find, if they are settling in locations for one purpose or another, they don't like outsiders. It's kind of like kicking a hornet's nest and getting pissed that they stung you. Respectfully, you fuck around, you find out. I have a lot of emotions tonight. I'm just figuring that out. Wait, why would you want one of their eggs?
The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition?
The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
That one feels appropriate for Silesia. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the Society. Perhaps you'd be willing to help then, to prove your point. They may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
Steal one of Gith's own? I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Bitch, I have the noble background. I'm rich as fuck. No way. Oh. We still have the owlbear egg. No. Oh no, I'm not giving her an owl bag. I would not trust this person to watch my dog for 5 minutes. No. I'm not getting involved in this.
Pity. You'd have become rather rich had you the proper sense. Should you change your mind, you know where to find me.
I do want to trade with you though.
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki egg?
No, but I'd be willing to trade if you have anything worth trading.
I might have a few trinkets worth a glance.
Yeah, we just march her over to the Githyanki creche, just like, hi, we've brought a peace offering. Ooh. Okay. I kind of want to buy some of this dye. We have money to spend. Cat's Grace again. Cat's Grace and increase the dexterity score by 2. Ooh. What I have low... Yeah, okay, that's actually really... Yeah, I need higher AC, so I'm good. Ooh. I'm gonna get that scroll though, and I'm gonna give that to Gale so he can learn Dimension Door when the time is right. Striking, Winter's Clutches. I think we're good for everything else though. And I'll get that die remover. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna buy that too, and I'm gonna give it to Lae'zel. Because fuck you, lady.
Happy, are we? Very well, then.
Assume nothing. Let's move.
And Astarion has no healing potions, so I'm going to give that to you.
Trust no one.
So you were not doing so great.
No time to rest.
Okay, I just want to save quickly because I do want to try dyeing my armor, and I think with hers, like, maybe black and jade green would look cool for a ranger, but I will see. Please be cool. Please be cool. It's not bad. It's not bad. I might just see how it looks in a conversation. But I'm actually not wild about it, I think. Yeah. Cool, let's get it back to where it was before. Do you actually have any other colors?
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki egg?
No.
I might have a few trinkets worth a glance.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Let's try the bloody plum dye. While we put on this little fashion show. Because I want something that's also, like, feels appropriate for her as a ranger to have.
Happy, are we? Very well, then.
Okay, let's give this a try. Please be cool. Oh, that's a bit too on the nose. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm so picky. Okay, it's not as bad as the other one. I kind of like it just with, like, the brown armor, to be fair. Yep, let's just get it back to baseline. If I come across a combination that I think, oh, that's actually a really cool idea, then
don't waste a step.
We'll do that. But in the meantime, let's keep going. And you know what?
Can't afford to stay idle.
Astarion, you're still not doing great on healing.
Take two.
There we go. Just before we get to the crash, I wanted everyone to be at, like, almost max if possible.
And, well, in it. This view's almost worth the walk.
This game is so pretty, you guys. Look at it. Oh, it's all good, Norma of Pets. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. We'll be playing more Baldur's Gate on Sunday night too.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Light on my feet.
Okay. So we're just going to be walking for a while. So I'm going to talk about what someone said about Astarion. Because it actually made me cry. So I know there's some people who don't like Astarion. And they don't like how he's, like, extremely, like, salty and snippy and self-preserving. And he gets pissed if you, like, help others and stuff like that. And some people just, like, don't like that particular archetype of someone who's very, like, flirtatious and, like, that kind of energy. And I get that. But someone pointed this out. And I don't know if this is something that was purposefully, like, put into the writing of Astarion. Or something that Neil or the writers behind the character know or, like, intentionally put in there. But it makes so much sense. And what broke my heart was someone putting together that, oh, when you're first starting out with Astarion, and especially if you're playing, like, a classically archetypal good character, like, you know, oh, of course we'll help the tiefling, like, the tiefling refugees, and we'll try and, like, save the druid and do all these things to help other people and stuff like that. Like, we've got our stuff to worry about, but let's, like, stop and help these people because it's the right thing to do. And, you know, you're acting very noble, just like a good person trying to do good things and help those in need.
Trap. Be cautious.
And, someone made a short little animatic with Astarion and the audio. Guys, have you seen The Last Unicorn? It is one of my favorite movies. It will never fail to make me cry. Someone put Astarion with the moment in The Last Unicorn when Molly Grew sees the unicorn for the first time. And she cries out, "How dare you come to me now when I am this? Where were you 10 years ago? 20 years ago? When I was young and new, and now you come to me now, how dare you?" And Astarion has suffered for 200 years of indescribable torment at the hands of Cazador, possibly other vampires.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
But mostly Cazador, where he was hurt in probably every conceivable way that a person can be hurt. He lost all bodily autonomy, all autonomy of the mind more than likely as well, with being forced to compel, like, forced to obey his master's wishes. So, the thought of internally, I don't know if this is like even maybe something that is in his writing. I love you. In his writing, when you play as as him, and if this is something that maybe comes up in an inner monologue moment. But the thought that internally, when you're there, like, you know, playing with, like, the tiefling kids and stuff like that, just going up to Zevlor, like, yes, of course I'll help you. Internally, he is just seething with rage of just, like, where were you when I needed you? When I wanted a hero, an adventurer, to come in on a white horse and kill my master and set me free. But no, after I had to put up with 200 years of, like, the most degrading torture, and now you come to me and we're working together, your journey with me, but you don't really want to help me. You want to help all these other people. You don't give a shit about me.
Why would I bury a weapon? Is it broken?
It's a metaphor.
I do not know your metaphor, but if you need help digging, I will find a shovel.
With haste.
So I get why some people don't like Astarion, but I hope that people know that the reason that I care so deeply for him, there are some other reasons that I don't yet feel comfortable discussing, but that is one of the layers to his character that, again, I'm not 100% sure if it's mostly a headcanon, but for me, that makes so much sense why initially when you first meet him, like, he's very much like just like focusing on taking care of himself, because this is the first taste of freedom he's had in 200 years. So of course he's like, what are we doing helping these other people? We should be taking care of ourselves. We should be doing this because he's been in prison. He's been a slave for 200 years. So, fuck, sorry. I didn't mean if, like, I got a little bit blah, 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 all over the place there, but I just care so much about this character. And I know that some people don't like him, and I respect that. You don't have to like every single character in every single game. So long as you understand that the reason that I love Astarion so much is not just because, oh, he's a hot vampire. Yes, he's pretty, he's fun to have about, he has some of the best goddamn lines in this game. Neil Newbon absolutely knocked it out of the park with this character. But there's some stuff about Astarion that just hurts so much. And he means the world to me, you guys. I'm sorry. Fuck, I really don't mean to get emotional on stream, but I just really like him. But hey, let's go kick the shit out of some Githyanki, right? Okay, let's read these Pilgrim's Prayers, okay? Dear Morning Lord, and you are a dearie, haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill, so warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay your homage and beyond on other business for some 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindnesses. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bedbugs, itching me disagreeably, Morning Lord, I have no qualms admitting it, a woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty warming of a night, and she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day, cloudy or no, here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the long road. I feel bad, but we need these more. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good, so you making them up at full of bright bits of night and getting them to shine worthy and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups, so if you could watch over them, I would be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give, that which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mums, so that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks from Harrison Fields. Isn't hypersexualization one of the results of abuse? I mean, like, there's no one-size-fits-all when it comes to the way that people process abuse, and what I suspect, I don't think it's been confirmed, but what I suspect is Astarion also has CPTSD from everything that he's endured, which, considering what he went through, makes perfect sense. And that is one thing that can happen, is that you do develop hypersexualization, like you either have like an extremely high sex drive or a very low sex drive. But I think for Astarion, especially when, like, okay, you saw it in a previous stream when he was throwing like all these amazing, like, charming lines at Ceates after they'd already slept together, like saying all these lines that he has said multiple times to other, like, people he's been asked either by Cazador or for his own purposes to draw them in, to seduce them, whether it was for blood or for sex or something else. He is very well versed in how to make people fall in love with him, or at least be charmed by him enough that they drop their defenses and he can get what he wants from them. So, especially as he is probably, this is only maybe in character in the span of time of this game, I think it's only been maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks if that. So keep that in mind when you have all these interactions with your party members, because some people like think, sometimes it does feel like a little bit rushed, like, oh, we're picking things up quite quickly. That's especially so with Astarion if you get really good favor with him very quickly, like what we had. Where, like, it was only, like, on this, like, less than a week before he proposed, like, hey, you're hot, I'm hot, let's do something about this. And then they started sleeping together. So, yeah. Like, the need to have pleasure and love in order to take your mind off the trauma, or basically like a constant need for stimulation. Yes, very much so. Or something that's like reclaiming your body, your autonomy, being able to choose a partner, especially if you've been pressured into like either seducing people, like, or being forced to do stuff that you didn't want to, like Astarion undoubtedly was. So yeah, he's very much still in like performance mode, if that makes sense, where you can kind of tell that a lot of the stuff that he says to you romantically is all like, it's the stuff he's rehearsed, it's the stuff he knows works. So yeah, Ceates was just like, okay, I have this whole backstory going on with Ceates and her own train of thought, which I do plan on like talking about a little bit later on. She has her own thoughts about this, which I'll get into later. We're talking about Astarion for the moment. But for him, I imagine it was like, hey, I'm finally away with my master, I'm gonna have some fun and just make my own choices. That's for enough. Once.
On your feet.
This isn't good.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Creche on high alert.
So yes, I think that kind of summarizes a lot of my... Okay, I'm sorry. No, there's one other thing that I have to bring up that someone pointed out, and then my heart broke into a million tiny pieces.
What a day.
So, if you remember the first stream we had, we looked at what everyone's clothing descriptions were. And, like, with Astarions, he had, like, this quirky little thing embroidered on his underwear. If you're reading this, you managed to head or to bed or behead me. Either way, you got lucky. Astarion's clothes read, a once fine shirt that's seen years of cuts, tears, and careful repairs. Clearly someone cares about looking good. Again, this might be a headcanon, but again, it also makes sense. In the 200 years that he was a slave to the Tsar family, Astarion was only allowed one set of clothes. He had to learn to sew, to take care of his clothes over those 200 years. So he had to like stitch together every tear that that his clothes got. He more than likely stitched that to the inside of his underwear himself. And apparently at camp,
No one back home will
tucked away in the back of his tent, there's a blanket that's ratted and torn. And that's probably the only thing he has
Undead,
holding on
crushed
to from his
underfoot.
time at the Tsar
The Dawn
family.
Lord certainly knows how to make space for new life.
So that also really got to me as well.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
Okay, so that was the two big things, was just knowing more about Astarion without going into like spoiler territory, because this is all just stuff that fans picked up through observation and stuff fans had made that didn't have spoilers in it that thoroughly broke my fucking heart. But I just really, really love Astarion more than just, oh, he's very, very pretty and he says nice words and he's very, very hot. He's a character that has grown on me so much, because I'm not gonna lie, originally I was like, oh, he's played by Neil Newborn, he is very pretty and he has a wonderful way with words. I'm not gonna lie, that was the initial allure. But now that we've gotten to know him, and through just osmosis of being around like people making Baldur's Gate 3 stuff with him without getting into spoiler territory, I just adore this character so fucking much, you guys. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't mean for tonight's stream to get this emotional, but I've just had a lot of feelings this week about him, and I'm just like, I need to tell people about this, or else my heart is going to implode. Alright, you're making me feel bad for the guy that held a knife to my throat. Well done. You're welcome. I'm a combination of both laughing and crying. Okay, let's go talk to this corpse. Everything's fine, guys. There's nothing weird about this. I'm having a great time today,
The
guys.
corpse regards you lifelessly.
What do you know about this weapon?
Nothing was telling the truth. Didn't know anything.
Why were you so desperate to run?
Scared. Heard bad things. Yankee. Torture.
What were you doing here?
Path to Moonrise Towers. Absolute. Answering the call.
What is happening at Moonrise Towers?
Gathering. Coalescing. Preparing.
Preparing for what?
Orders from the general.
What general?
Chosen of the absolute.
Is his name
The
Ketheric
spell's
Thorn?
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh, and thank you so much for the hugs, guys. I really appreciate it. I just love this stupid, pretty elf vampire with my entire heart, and I just really care about him, you guys.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
But we have shit to do.
They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Maybe too drunk. It's not possible.
Hey, buddy, you doing okay?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Got anything good on you? No, nothing good. Do we need to pick up more wine since Elman's might have cleared us out? Oh, that's a... You can't see it behind my cam, but there's a lot of enemies in that room there. Oh, so I'm just gonna save. Oh my god, it's a kobold party. It's a kobold party full of little kobolds. Oh, look at these little chuckle fucks. I kind of don't want to bother them.
Can't slow down.
Okay, we'll only come back through here if we absolutely must. But I just want to leave them to their own little shenanigans. Because I love kobolds. Kobolds are fun. Let's have a look through the rest of the area. Let's just do some exploring first, guys. I don't want to, like, break up the party just yet. Okay, so do you guys want me to talk about a little about my character Silesia? Because I have thoughts and I have feelings. I was going to touch on it when we were talking about like all the early stages of like Astarion getting to know you and stuff like that. Okay. So, with Silesia's thoughts about her relationship with Astarion, initially it's kind of like, oh, you know, I'm quite deft with bow and arrow, but I don't have anyone, or I'm not the best at like picking locks or being especially like sneaky, and I have a feeling this is going to be a journey that requires subterfuge and some level of grace, so it's probably good that we're staying together, even though you threatened me at knife point, but it's not the first time that that's happened in my life, to be perfectly fair. So then it's kind of a mutual attraction where it's like we are both very hot and quite into each other.
You and Lae'zel.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
All right, what now?
Alright, is my bro gonna catch up with me? Come on. And then from there, it's like a flirtatious sort of thing that steadily builds into something more of... But at the same time, Ceates is kind of similar to Astarion in that she's quite focused on like self-preservation. Like, we need to get this sorted. We need to get these worms taken care of. Like, it's unknown territory, so let's tread cautiously. Let's just not start like jamming stuff into our head to get this out of us. Which is why she's on board with like going to the creche with Lae'zel and just like, okay, we need to get this done safely and carefully.
I've been watching you fight, Shadowheart. Your skills are improving.
A compliment?
My skills were just fine to begin with. You can save the compliments.
I don't pay compliments. I make observations.
Look at you two getting along. Your get along t-shirt must be working well. So then with Ceates, with all the stuff that's been happening with like all this talk of like the absolute and all the stuff in like the dreams and like the moment where she thought she was starting to transform, she's kind of now of the mentality of, I don't know how many days I have left. Do I have days? I might even just have hours from what like Lae'zel's talking about with the way that Ceramorphosis works. I have no idea how much time I have left.
Curious.
I really like this very charming vampire who we get along very well. So let's just have fun together and see where this goes. So she's very much like, okay, we're traveling together, we're having fun together. We're just seeing where this goes. But at the moment, she's like, doesn't have any intentions of like anything further than that. But then as the days go past, and it's kind of like if you have a one-off hookup with someone, and then like you fully intended to be a one-off thing, but then you keep seeing them at the bar, and you're like, hi. Yeah, that's right. We still, I forgot we kind of get along really well as people, as well as have great sex. Are you doing okay? And then you start like getting into the flow of actually getting to know them more as a person, and it's rather like, hey, I just had like an itch that needed to get scratched. You're actually quite nice to talk to. Like, it's getting to that kind of stage where it's just kind of taken her aback of like, we might have more time than I expected, and I actually really like spending time with you. And it's still very strange and still figuring things out, but it's good. I love this crumbling wall.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Thought we could get through it. There was something off about it. Reminder to the caretaker, when oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose of late. It's a tendency to slip. Novice Perrin was rumoured to have triggered a full spin once. Okay. What was it with this, though? Is it just a crumbling wall? Can we bash it down? I mean, just slashing damage.
An efficient path.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, but that is a Guardian of Faith.
Moving in.
Oh, Scarlet! Of course!
Traitor Kithrak takes great interest in this relic of yours, Shadowheart. Or should I say, weapon. What are you hiding?
Nothing. I assume your kin are just as misguided as you are.
Okay, so Scarlet has redeemed a Pick My Voice, this time for dear sweet Selka.
I'm ready.
I would be more than happy to come and say hi. Hi, everyone! I hope you're all doing well. It's so nice to be
On
back.
I go.
Okay, so, the sword didn't seem to work, so maybe we need to try something else? That seems to work. Everyone here is really, really strong. I didn't think I would be able to pick up weapons like this.
Not as bad as it could have.
We moth folk usually stay out of danger. For the most part.
A Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Is there anything? Oh, we kind of need that. Please, can we take this?
Might be useful.
I suppose not. Okay. Okay, we just need a few more hits. Ow.
Victory awaits.
One more. Okay, there we go.
At least things have stayed interesting.
But that really, really hurt. At least we have a pretty axe. Anything else important here? Oh,
what's in here?
That looks nice. Okay. Silk, what's your favorite fabric to eat? That's a very good question. Well, silk is really nice and soft and delicate. I also really like a really nice organic cotton.
Shadow. Such a grim name for such a beautiful flower.
Oh. Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck when you say that, please?
Oh, but do keep calling her Flower. She'll love that.
Everyone gets along so well. La la la. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, we Mothfolk are very, very nice to snuggle up to. Because we, like, all snuggle up together.
Is someone crying?
Well, we should see about that.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
I'm doing my best. Okay, let's see what's behind here.
Mishkas. Got to be careful with any magic. Spells set them off.
Okay, so no magic then. I think that should be okay then. Can you not, please? I was hoping we can make friends with the kitties, but I guess not.
Stay focused.
I'm doing my best. There's just a lot of them. Well, there is a lot of them. Oh no.
Victory awaits.
Such angry kitties.
I will not know failure.
Well, that was impressive. Oh, that would be really cool if we had moth people in this game, but if it's not yet a thing, then that's okay. Maybe one day. Oh, shiny. Cats like this are always so angry.
death.
And just one more. And there we go. But I think everyone leveled up, which is very, very cool. Oh. How's everyone doing though? I think maybe once we level up, everyone gets a little bit more healing. Alright, let's take our time with this. Okay, I've already got Keeper of the Veil. I wonder, do I already have skills in Arcana? Can I see that? Hang on. Oh, that's also pretty useful. Silka, how are you and the other two getting along? Oh, you mean and the human and Queen Cava? Oh, the three of us are getting along really well. The crystal caverns are absolutely beautiful, and we have this huge web that we all sleep in together, but we also have our own separate spaces too, so if someone wants to have a moment of privacy for themselves, then they can, but otherwise we all stay all piled in together, and Cava's big legs come and wrap around us at night, and it's wonderful. We're doing really well. But I think that comes to the end of that particular Pick My Voice, so thank you so much, Scarlett, for requesting Silka. She is such a sweetie, and it's always nice to bring out like the nice little sprinkling of wholesome vibes from time to time. Okay, I'm trying to think of what the best option would be for Salacia. Because apparently she does already have proficiency in Arcana. Yes, because I already have Keeper of the Veil. I was thinking Sanctified Stalker because that would give me proficiency in Religion, which could be very useful for just because I'm like the main focus character for like a lot of interactions and stuff. So the more proficiency I have in certain things, then the better the chance I have at like finding interesting like tidbits of lore. So I'm thinking maybe Sanctified Stalker, because then I get proficiency in Religion and I can cast Sacred Flame. So what does Bounty Hunter give? Bounty Hunter, proficiency in Investigation, and creatures you hit with Ensnaring Strike have disadvantage with their saving throw. The only Ensnaring Strike I have is with a melee weapon, and I'm an archer, so I don't really use it a lot. So I'm thinking Sanctified Stalker would be good, because then if I can do the occasional like little pings of radiant damage, especially if I'm up against like undead, then that's also really useful as well. Like, I think I've got Ensnaring Strike as just a thing with my weapon that I have. I think the blade that I have allows me to cast Ensnaring Strike. Let me just check. No, I do not have Ensnaring Strike as... I can pick it up though. What have I got? Pass Without a Trace is useful. I use cure wounds in emergencies, hunter's mark is a necessity, and speak with animals is quite important. Because I don't get a ton of spells as a ranger. So if I was to pick up Ensnaring Strike, then... oh, maybe I should switch around my spells a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking Sanctified Stalker would be good, because proficiency in religion, then I get like an extra boost for, actually that it makes sense, like in universe roleplay, that maybe she's gotten closer to like, no, okay, we're roleplaying this as she's been speaking to Halson, and she's like been talking to him more about being first druid and stuff like that, and like so she's gone like a bit of like more familiar with like the druids and stuff like that. So that's when she gets proficiency in religion and can cast Sacred Flame, because she's learnt that from Halson. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, hydrate and stretch check. Good. See, I'm very much like, I will pick choices based on what makes logical sense for my character in the universe. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Natural Explorer. Years of traveling the wild have made you particularly tuned to beast or able to adapt at surviving in certain environments. So I've already got Beast Tamer. What else can we get? Urban Tracker. An expert in navigating the wild within the city. You gain proficiency in Sleight of Hand. You have spent endless days surviving desolate tundras. You gain resistance to cold. As a tiefling, I already have resistance to fire, so no, I'm good with that. Resistance to poison, though. Like, Sleight of Hand, respectfully, that's what we've got Astarion for. Wasteland Wanderer for poison, though. Maybe she picked up a thing or two with her brushing with Auntie Ethel. So... okay, yes. Well, let's go with getting Sacred Flame, proficiency in religion, and resistance to poison. Because we get hit with so much poison damage in this game from one form or another. So yes, resistance to poison. Because I've already got resistance to fire. Let me just double check. Resistant to fire damage, only taking half from it. Yes. So now I'm resistant to poison and fire. So yes, I'm very good with that. Now time for me to overthink everyone else's choices. Although thankfully Astarion's just... okay, what one's getting proficiency in? You know what? Not from class. Perception is probably a little bit better. Perception and... yes, because I'm playing Astarion like as like companion character. If I was picking him as like the perspective... I'll call him like... companion or perspective characters. So Ceates is my perspective character. She's the one who I exact all like my choices through and stuff like that. So that's why I want her to have like proficiency in and strengths in like stuff that you would roll dice for. Whereas Astarion and my other party members, I'm going to pick more stuff that helps them either in combat or just like when we're exploring and stuff. So perception's very good for spotting traps. Acrobatics is better for like avoiding danger and all that good stuff. So yes, let's go with that. Yes, I'm good with that. Ooh. Okay, yes, good. Another level 3 slot. Good. Remove curse. Let's get some mass healing word. Create or destroy water. Is very good, so I'm going to keep that. Victorian protection from using good. Cure wounds, healing word, lesser restoration, spiritual weapon, spirit guardians, and mass healing word. Yes. Ooh. Yes, what have we got for you? When you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, and you can use another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn. Attacks with melee weapons you are proficient with and are wielding in both hands can deal an additional 10 damage at the cost. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That might be good for Lae'zel. Durable. What have we got that improves your strength? Shieldmaster. Oh, Savage Attacker. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage dice twice and use the highest result. Yes. And that makes a lot of sense for Lae'zel, so yes. And that's just a passive. That is just on all the time. Yes, 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 yes. Make it melee weapons, you roll your damage dice twice and use the highest result. I'm sure there's other things that would be also just as good for Lae'zel, but because she's a fighter, she does a lot. Her primary thing is just like attacking. So yeah, just like max amount of damage that you can do. Yes, please. There we go.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay, okay, cool. You can use these for potion components. Oh, I don't think what Lae'zel's feat was for advantage. It's more for, you get a chance to roll higher on the damage dice. So if you hit, then you get more chances of rolling, like, better damage. Either way, it's very, very good.
Need to find a way forward.
That looks curious. Astarion, can you help me?
Pleasure.
Thank you. Come on. That's why I give you all of these tools.
Still alive, so that's progress.
His holy blood. This missile commemorates the founding of Rosamond Monastery. For my sins, it has only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record-keeping of late. But then again, we have been busy. In our fray with the Shah and thieves, we retrieved the blood, but one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber, encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharon horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap, thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and encased the blood within steel, to be wielded as a most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed.
Another step forward.
Interesting. Anything useful out here? Okay, that's another way to go down to the kobolds, I think. Go back around this way, maybe. I'm not doing so great. Gonna give one of those to you, Lae'zel, just in case. Because I don't want to do a short rest just yet.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels. Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by dawn masters, esteemed members of the clergy.
Examine the image marked Dawn Master Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawn Master Seed.
Dawn Master Stockhold?
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawn Master Stockhold. Dawn Master Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name. Dawn Master Vassaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Okay, cool. Oh, so this is where the ceremonial weapons come in. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can maybe find the other two. Where would they be? Apparently there's a giant eagle up there, so... How do we get higher up? I'm just gonna take a quick potion. Did it switch to Shadowheart? I think it did. There we go. I don't know why I did that, but okay. The giant eagle regards you with disdain. Turn away from the eagle as you approach, indicating that you are not interested in its nest. Burp. Will we ever get a Night Angel AU where Little Star is willing to stay? I would say no. I just have very firm ideas on how certain stories should go, and especially with like my ASMR tales, I have a clear idea for the for a particular story. Sometimes if I'm like, okay, I'll add like a little something for an epilogue.
Satisfied, but keeps a watchful eye on you.
Oh no, there's the Warhammer. Hey, Astarion. Let's just save. Astarion. Do you want to do something really cool for me?
Time for discretion.
Please. Damn it! Okay. Now that we know that isn't work, I'm gonna load my previous save and just attack in that case because I don't want to waste that spell. Oops. I tried, but the moment you pick it up, you come out of invisibility again, so... You know what? Screw it.
No time to rest.
Let's just, maybe get into a strategic position.
Very well.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
You'll get your share in a minute.
Onward then.
What now?
Astarion, dear, I want you back
Watch the
here.
shadows.
Yeah, I just tried to like use an invisibility spell on Astarion, and but the moment you pick up the hammer that's in the nest, you come out of invisibility, and the eagle got pissed. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Neither seen nor heard.
It looks like we're doing this a slightly different way. Don't laugh at me, Burb.
With finesse.
Let's get you up close. You know, Steph, for a ranger, this is a very nature genocide run so far. Look, I really need the hammer. In my defense, I really want it though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's hiding here?
Meanwhile, back at camp.
Weapon. Was this used on my people?
Meanwhile, back at the camp, Halson just slowly raises his head and squints his eyes, and he's like, I don't know why, but I'm suddenly disappointed. And Silatia's just there, like, peeling back the giant wing of the eagle, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just doing what I need to do to survive and get through this, okay, everyone? Okay, where would the last one be? It's for the shinies. I have done a great many terrible things in the name of finding the shinies. Ooh. This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Location good, close to road but secluded. Building looks good, looks well fortified. Defense minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space ample, underground hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a crash. Might suggest immediate occupation. Valhalla.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A crash must be close.
Yes, I think it was behind that sneaky secret door that we couldn't quite get into. Ooh, this looks like a secret thing we can look at. Ooh, spells. Good, good, good. Journal of a Novice Monk. There's rumors of a Githyanki sighting in the region. The Dawnmaster's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they have even found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lance. See the light of the thunder himself launched forth from Rosimorn's roof. That would be something to write home about. Brother Welland claims he saw it once, but it was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he said it's quite hard to fire, but once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit them. Well,
How delicious.
Didn't quite go your way, did it?
Easy.
What to do? On my way.
Okay, and we just need one more thing. Trying to think where it would be. Would it be where the kobolds are? I feel bad if we have to kill the kobolds, but it makes sense that maybe it's down there. Is it down where the kobolds are? Okay, it's not. Let's have a little bit of a look around because we've been up. Oh, we haven't been down here. Hang on.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Be done.
Never a dull moment.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Oops. Inventory of offerings. An inventory of the food offerings brought to the monastery and their redistribution to alms seekers.
Something over there.
Flackets will be done.
Ooh, very nice.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have. Breathe deep and move. Anything of use?
Okay, we seem to have gotten further in to find the crash, but I want to find that weapon. Maybe it's down here. Could be wrong. Let's have a look around.
Don't touch me. A crooked touch.
Go.
Let's get going.
Ooh, potion of mind reading. Useful. This missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharan outpost, nestled among the valleys of the Kiontar. Kiontar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport one eve, and its lid slipped open. 'Twas only a moment, but my shining adherents, what a moment it was! The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake.
One day I'll catch a break.
Can you lockpick this? Apparently not.
All right, what now? At the ready.
Oh. Account of the establishment of Cherubim. This stone disc has the Yankee runes carved into it. It is an account of the takeover of Rosimore Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Sorry. Many supplies found. Local area good for hunting more. Gromishka infestation, but that will be no trouble, and indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rosamund Monastery, it's called. But it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground. Can be traded off after Vespit's are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Wargaz? Something like that. He'll be able to keep Tedazin under his thumb. Minarahal. Where is that last weapon though? 1, 2. Because that feels like it.
Keep them busy.
Oh, hush to you.
Forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Oh, haven't looked up here yet. Because I was thinking, oh, do we need to head back to the kobolds maybe?
Here goes nothing.
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster. From death, life.
Now hear me out. What if he was buried with it? That would... Because we read the names. That's one of them. Listen. Listen, okay? Listen, we already killed the eagles, okay? Oh yes, we did find one under the Guardian of Faith. That was the sword, I believe? Which one? That was the axe. And we found the hammer. We have a rusty mace. Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with... Did you... never doubt me again, guys. Never fucking doubt me. Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with a ceremonial mace in honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime as he purged the evil from this land. Suck it. I'm not going to take the necklace because that feels shitty. I'm just taking the mace. I mean, so let's just, she says that out loud. And then once she's turned her back, Astarion just like glances over, grabs the necklace, puts it into his pocket, and keeps walking. You know what? I kind of want to take a long rest, just in case. And also, I want to see what the long rest location looks like if you rest in the temple before we get to the crash. Because, yeah, we'll do this. I'm not quite sure what will happen. I would want to do a quick hard save because a new patch just came out in case there's bugs. So let's just do a quick long rest. I know we have, like, we can just do a quick short one, but I want to get everyone's spells up, like, and good to go before we go to the crash, just because, oh, something doesn't feel good about that. So, yes, let's do a long rest. And we have the supplies we can burn. Alright, how's everyone going? Or how's everyone doing, I should say. Karlach wants to talk, which is lovely.
Always makes my day better.
Hey, soldier, Well, I'm not feeling so good.
What?
My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's going to burst out of my chest.
No!
We need to catch up with Damon. See if he's thought of a way to fix this thing. If it can be fixed.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
I'm sure we will. But, in case we don't, a bit of advice. You leave your left flank wide open. If I'm ever not around to cover it, you may find yourself on the wrong side of a goblin spear one of these days.
We'll make this work, Karlach. We'll figure this out, okay? I have Infernal Iron on me. We're good. We just need to catch up with Damon. Astarion, how are you doing, my love?
Hello, my sweet.
You could be better. Although, Astarion covered in blood is a look that I appreciate. Hey, Scratch. I'm a bit nervous because, like, the owlbear cub hasn't shown up, so I hope they're okay. Everyone else, I think, is doing okay. Yeah, everyone else is doing alright, methinks. So, yeah, let's rest for the night. Yeah, like, the owlbear cub hasn't shown up yet. I have a feeling maybe something went awry and they're not joining us, but that's okay.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued.
Hi, baby. I never doubted you for a moment. Everybody liked that.
The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your hand.
Build up trust over time. I'm gonna toss the food.
The creature gulps the food down. It seems he hasn't eaten in some time.
Oh, baby. Hi.
What a delectable little pet.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, now look. You've scared off the little snack.
Sweetie. A little tact would be appreciated next time, but at least you came to us at last. Okay, new rule. Scratch is the party therapy dog, but like the owlbear. Okay, I don't know who posted it on the Discord, but that amazing art of their character holding the owlbear, and it's just like so fluffy and fat, it's just there like with its head disappearing into its neck as it's just being held up. Like this, we have our therapy animals, okay, in the camp, and I love that. Yes, I'm all good. I've got my wonderful Amelia.
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Which one was Stockhold? Let's try. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. There we go.
I have work here too.
But my heart fucking melted. Was the delight of just like, oh, I should have never given up hope. Because I was genuinely worried. Ooh.
No traps, please.
Shinies? Doormaster's Crest. Yes. Yes! To the next Dawnmaster, I don't think we're going to make it, but the blood is secure. We closed it off with magic. Only one of our own can take it. If anyone else tries, the walls will fall and they won't get out of here alive. Should that happen, pray for Rosimorn Monastery, but do not mourn, it's for the best. In death, new life always.
This blood sounds important. Could it still be here somewhere?
Ooh, treasure hunting. Okay, let's head back down to where we were before.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
All right. Go. Is everyone having a good time tonight? I'm having a great time tonight. I love this game so very much. We've taken our time with exploring everything. Been having a good old time. But yeah, now I think we're heading down into the actual creche itself. Oh, I think there's going to be several moments that are going to make appearances on TikTok. Me trying very hard not to cry as I talk about Astarion. Okay, I'm gonna do a hard save because we're in a very important location. Ooh. Reach the creche, blah blah blah. Find the blood of Lathander.
Sentries to arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
This is one of those situations I'm going to let Lae'zel speak for the group.
We seek the Ceates. Show me the way.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol.
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Kreshjalak watches you.
Okay, step very cautiously here because we are in a stronghold full of Githyanki.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Hush! We are permitted to walk so freely. Such a lack of discipline would be punished severely in Kalir.
Oh, sorry.
Walk freely? This place is as tight as a patriarch's purse.
We should have been disarmed on entry. I'm pleased we weren't, but it's strange.
No doubt they found me too intimidating.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just have to point out these crystal vases are giving like uranium glass vibes, and I love that. I love that so much. Okay, yes, got waypoint. What's in here? Oh, yes, good, a trader. Do you have anything good?
Ugh, blood.
I love your hair.
Squaw? Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
Care to trade? I guarantee all my stuff's spotless.
Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
I can endeavor to try. Let's see. I'm gonna sell this dye just because it's not my thing. Don't plan on ever using that spring step boot. Ooh, but useless shiny things I can happily part with. Do you have healing potions? Yes. I'll be taking both of those. Also, I need more fire arrows, methinks. I think we're doing okay for Scrolls of Revivify. What other arrows do I need? Got plenty of supplies for the camp. Ooh. I'm gonna get those arrows of many targets. What are my current gloves? Gloves of hail thorns, which I'm very fond of. So this, whereas dexterity score to 18, the enchantment has no effect if their dexterity score is high without it. I think my dex is already at 18, so I think I'm good. Knife of the Undermountain King. Oh, it's a short sword. I thought for a second it was a dagger, and I was just like, Astarion. But no, 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 no. Oh, all of these are really good. You know what? I am going to get each of these because I have a feeling those arrows might be a Hail Mary that I desperately need. And those are really good against mages, so I'm going to get both of those. Anything else I can sell to balance this out a little bit? I have like 2 spells of Detect Thoughts. I kind of want to sell that. I'm going to hold on to the Envoys and Amulet 'cause sentimental. Chimera's Locket. Moondrop Pendant. I think I'll sell that. Because like we're getting like really shiny stuff now. I'll hold on to that. Okay, yes. They're expensive arrows and expensive healing potions, but... Oh, and a potion of supreme healing. That's like all of the damage is gone. But I think we're good for now. I think we're good for now. Oh. Could sell those though. Not much, but it's a little bit. Anything else? I think we're good.
On your way then.
Okay, perfect. I have so much shit. But let's divvy up those 2 potions. So I'm gonna give one to Shadowheart, and I'm gonna give one, keep one for myself because Shadowheart, as our cleric, needs to stay alive. And I'll give one extra one to Astarion.
Careful, I'm behind.
Okay, perfect. He's got 2. You've got 1 and a really good one, and you've got a greater. And I'm good. So I think we're good.
Have to keep going.
Oh, actually, what's up here? Okay. Again, I'm being very careful about what I interact with here, just because I don't want to accidentally piss these people off. Well, let me just do a little bit of healing on myself. Not a lot, but it'll do. But let's find who we need to find. The Ceates, I believe. Oh, okay. Even the Yankee kids love like my bird. Okay, this is a training thing. Oh, it's a classroom, apparently. I'm not going to step in or anything like that because, again, I'm on very thin ice with this group, so I'm not going to piss anyone off, or at least try not to. But yeah, I love that no matter where you go, if your kids see, if the kids around you see your animal companion, then they immediately like flock over to just be like, oh, they're so pretty. Oh, so this is Blacker.
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably regal in her mien.
Blacketh herself. She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that symbol closer. Boo. And yeah, especially in that shot when you see like Lae'zel looking up at the portrait, she has full puppy dog eyes.
The symbol doesn't look like anything you've seen before. This Githyanki looks different from the others you've seen here. The way her stark white skin stretches over her sharp features gives her a distinctly otherworldly aspect.
I think I would at some point love to do a run where I do romance Lae'zel because I am fascinated. I'm fascinated what the romance with Lae'zel is like. If you have done it, don't tell me what it's like. I want to be like surprised. But I'm very curious. I imagine it is primal and passionate. Teeth. Lots of teeth. Okay, infirmary. Perfect. Save. Okay, okay. Oh, that looks terrifying. Hi. I think you're the one we need to speak to.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. Do you have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking?
I am a child of Gith, not discarded rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak, and I will decide what respect you're owed.
What are you hoping to learn from dissecting that thing?
Nothing your kind is capable of understanding.
Thanks.
The better question is, what brings an Istik to my infirmary?
I've got a tab hole of my own. I was hoping you could remove it.
You must be desperate to seek my aid.
And I agree, her
Tell
design
me,
is very cool.
how long have you been infected?
Longer than you'd expect ceremorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms.
Fascinating. So you're conscious of your infection, but showing no signs of
Drukhari vibes, anyone? Yes, big Drukhari vibes.
either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Ceates. I will ensure you're cured.
And the Ceates is...
The apparatus at the top of those stairs. Quickly now. Time is of the essence. Even Githyanki rarely experiences Ceates. You are very lucky, Istik.
Oh, I'm picking up weird vibes from this. Oh, God. I did save before touching
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zaithisk. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
Yep. Lae'zel was the one spearheading this. She goes first. Go ahead, Lae'zel. You've earned it.
Praise Vlaakith. Let it be done.
Sit, child. Let the Zaithisk end your suffering.
Why did you say it like that? Oh, it does look like an orchid flower, and that's really pretty, but that's also terrifying.
Focus on the parasite at all times. The Zaithisk will do the rest.
An unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's. The Ceates psionic forces batter Lae'zel's thoughts. There is no chance she will survive this unscathed.
What?
Yes, child. Speak the Talakit. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
Oh. I don't want to draw attention to the parasite, but oh, this might kill her. Okay, no, I'm gonna call on the parasite. Oh, this might be a bad idea. Difficulty class 30? Oh, fuck off. God damn it.
Out of my head!
You share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell within her skull bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child. Jamar, Zala, Vlaakith, call to your queen.
My queen! Hear me!
So, we're just gonna stand here and let it kill her? Is that the plan?
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna peer into this further. What is this vision? Okay, that's better. That's better. Oh, fuck off! Okay, I have 2 inspiration points again. I'm gonna give it another try. Please. What? I'm gonna save my last inspiration for when I really need it.
The pain is too great. The visions flicker, but refuse to come into focus.
I don't want to lie to her. Is this the cure? Keep focused, Lae'zel.
Yes! Yes! Relieve me, Vlaakith!
Yes, child. Face her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones. Behind the pain, a new sensation rises. Power.
Remove her!
because I don't want to lie to Lae'zel about this, because this is very important to her, so I don't want to like put any doubts or like lies into her head. But this isn't good. I'm going to try and overload the machine. Come on. Roll with advantage. Please. Nat 20, baby. That's what the lucky dice is for. Yes!
Your thoughts weave through the Ceates' psionic pathways, turning its own power against it.
No! No!
Holy shit.
What madness is this? The Ceates clearly destroyed me! I am Githyanki! I will not be gay!
My life's work gone. And yet she lives. And so does her parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Oh, I'm gonna try lying to her. You're wrong. Can't you see it in her eyes? The parasite's dead. Oh. Oh, that's a high DC. You know what? If there's a time for it, I'm gonna use it. Please. Is that enough? Bollocks!
You're lying. You're protecting it. I knew it. The parasite's influence has grown. It has changed her, changed you. We must extract it as soon as possible. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
No! It can't be! It can't! This was my right!
Oh shit.
That was too close.
Lae'zel, are you okay?
You were lucky I was...
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Ceates might have killed me. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
A traitorous doctor? How can you be so sure?
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Ceates was tampered with. There is no other explanation. Now hurry. We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the Doctor's sedition.
Okay. And of course she locked us in here. I'm going to stand back.
Never mind.
Careful, I bite.
Darling, can you help with this, please? Check Lae'zel's character sheet. Okay, give me a second.
Eager for battle.
Oh, shit. Weakened intelligence and weakened wisdom. Your intelligence has been reduced by 2 by the Ceates. The Githyanki device failed to harm your illithid parasite. Perhaps consuming more would mend your broken mind. God damn it. What the shit? I had a feeling a fight was going to break out. Glad I was proven right.
Yes. The subtle approach.
Okay. Actually... I need to get a little bit further forward. Then I think, can I hit it? Nice. And take a step back. And you, my beautiful burb, are going to stay right here beside me. And let's get a spiritual weapon going. Now I just want to hug the owlbear. They're so cute, aren't they? I can't wait until they like more fully join my camp. Okay, and let's get you a few paces back, Lae'zel, and wait for them to come to us. Oh goody, it gets worse. Oh! Okay, that's pretty good though. Oh, actually, is that still on fire? Yes. Or even better, we have smoke powder. Damn it! Okay, I can set that on fire, don't you worry, dear. I got you.
They won't know what bit them.
That was impressive. I'm very pleased with that.
On my way.
Because Gale's not here to cast Fireball. Nice.
My faith will protect me.
I cast Warcry. Yes, yes, and yes. I mean, that's just standard D&D shenanigans, to be fair.
Bleed for me.
I will ascend.
Okay, how many more are there? Don't think all that many, so let's try and get you out.
My path be true.
Just out of the way of the fire. There we go. Come on. It's better. That cat's not with us, by the way. They're just doing their own thing.
Don't linger.
have to keep going.
Just trying to get to a good spot. Come on. That is a sturdy fucking cat, to be fair. I wonder, actually, because all the fight seems to have now gone out into the hallway. Is there anyone else in the immediate vicinity other than the cat that saw us?
I am fury. I am death. On the move.
Or are they going to attack us? Okay, Astarion, I just want you kind of hidden over here out of the way, I think. Ignacio Assassino, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow.
No trace.
Apologies if I mispronounced your name, but welcome to the Blue Rose Respite. I hope you're enjoying your time tonight. Hey, MCP! Thank you so much for the resub! For 38 months now, over 3 incredible years of support. Thank you so much, MCP. I love you. I appreciate you. You're an amazing friend. Thank you. But how have you been doing, MCP? Because you've been playing Baldur's Gate as well, haven't you? Okay, you know what? If we just kill these last two, then I think it'll be enough. Damn it. Actually...
My path be true.
Come on. Yeah, but nowhere near as far as you are. Okay, no worries. Just a heads up, we are currently in the creche, the Githyanki creche. Just in case you didn't want any spoilers for what that entails. Because I care about my friends and I don't want them to be spoiled about amazing games. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for dropping by, MCP, and thank you so much for the resub. I love you.
Down with you. Time to strike. It has it.
Nice.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, because everything's in red, but I want to check pockets. But I only want to grab stuff that is either unique or valuable. Ooh, perfect for Lae'zel.
I just want a little look.
Aberration Hunter's Amulet. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations also have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. That sounds perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, Lae'zel, what have you got?
A purpose.
Okay, you've got Get Yankee half plate already.
To make my next move. Carefully now. Something good here, I hope.
Okay, I think we've got through everything. Gonna give all the cool Get Yankee stuff to Lae'zel.
Action, not reaction.
Okay, what's better? They kind of do roughly the same thing. But I'm gonna give the Get Yankee Greatsword to you because it just suits it better. And the cool crossbow. And the Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Yeah. I think I might save that for when we're in battles that aren't against aberrations, but for now I'm just gonna give that to her because that's perfect.
Can't give up now.
Okay, so that did not go well. How are we feeling, guys? Actually, let's have a quick check-in with everyone. Oh, thank you for the stretch check. Ah! Cool.
I'm not surprised that the Gith's insane device didn't remove our tadpoles. I'm just disappointed.
We'll discuss that later. Shadowheart, what do you think?
So, the Githyanki have no cure for our condition. Unless you count death as a cure. I won't pretend to be surprised.
Okay, the only thing that I can think of that we still need to do is we need to go to Grimforge and go to the Adamantine Forge. That's the only thing I can think of that we need to kind of go back to the previous area to look at. But I just wanted to break things up a little bit between streams because we're also the only ones who know where the Adamantine Forge is, so it's not like that one is on a time crunch, as far as I'm aware. Did Steph play Castlevania Symphony of the Night? I have not. Let's do a little short rest.
Some rest's better than none.
And a quick hard save.
I'm sure you would. Likely before they'd had the chance to say anything useful.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the Astral Prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us—
Quiet. Find the Astral Prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
I will say, the Githyanki looks so fucking cool. I mean that sincerely. Like, I know very little about the Githyanki when compared to other races in Faerun, but they just look so fucking cool.
I wonder what the next move is.
You're on door duty.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Moving in.
Assume nothing.
I've got a long road ahead.
Quick save. Those are some big puppies.
I want to have a word.
An Istik in my creche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The Istik is with me.
Honored Kithrak. So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
Don't tell her anything.
Oh. I seek audience with your Inquisitor. As a traitor among you.
She speaks the truth, Kithrak. A Sharlak. Among us? Whom would you accuse?
Your doctor.
The Gustil? A strong accusation from the mouth of an Istik. The very same said to hold the weapon we seek. Shemar Zalavlakith. Give it to me!
I don't want to. I don't like this. Oh, this makes me nervous. Oh, fuck. She's just gonna take it off us. We need it. I can't. I'm sorry.
No! Then I will take it from your corpse!
Yeah, that was expected. Okay, first and foremost, let's put some distance between us.
At the ready.
It's not especially useful. You know what? I meant to throw that, not consume it. But that's on me. Shit. Okay. Oh, starting things off great.
On my way.
Some semblance of high ground.
Swift and lethal.
Come on, come on. Okay, let's get a spiritual weapon going. Who doesn't have a weapon currently focused on them? Let's put it here. Come on. Cool. And I dropped my fucking bow. Oh, this is gonna be a tricky fight. Okay, that's one of them down. Ow. I'm not feeling great about this fight, but I'm doing my best. Not great. Not great. It's 2. Okay, I have a short bow. Until I can get my main bow back. Where is it? Oh, it's not too far, it's over there. Okay, let's see. Try and be somewhat smart about this. Where's the Serpent's oil? Okay, and let's get Hunter's Mark going. And just start trying to make my way over to get my bow back. Hey, Agent Zero, how's it going? Welcome.
I need to hold on.
Ah.
Get up, damn you!
Damn it. This fight is, surprisingly tricky. Okay, we might need to take a couple of shots at this one. Come on, come on. Oh, nice. And yes, let's do an action surge. Nice, good, good. Okay, come on, come on. Because all the rest of us are down. Okay, hang on. I wonder, Astarion, if you jump there. Okay, that's a bonus action to do that. But it's an action to throw that at you. Okay. Okay. Please. Oh, gods. Okay. I'm so glad I have my beautiful bird with me.
It's healing.
Working on it. I know she's gonna get knocked down right away, but at least Silesia's back on her feet. Please. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, stop that. And Astarion's down. Okay. I don't see this turning in our favor at all. Lae'zel's the only one that's up. Just to save time, I'm gonna load it back up and give this one another try. Rather than just like waiting turns for us all to get knocked down, I'm just gonna load the previous save because yeah, this was not good. Thinking he can't like to help with this one. It feels like maybe someone who does pack a good amount of strength, but Lae'zel should be enough for us to be able to do this. You know what?
Be very, very quiet.
Can I lock that? Okay.
Let's be quick.
Gonna be smarter. Get people into position.
No time to dally. I'll go this way. Oh no. I hate wolves.
Okay, so you're gonna stay.
I didn't realize you were frightened of wolves, Shadowheart.
Oh. Okay, well, we're just gonna save this and have a little chat.
Something. My fear's hardly irrational when you see the fangs on those things. I suppose you've noticed I'm not terribly fond of wolves. They're ravenous predators with fangs like daggers. It's hardly an irrational fear to harbor.
Certainly not.
You've been decent to me so far. Maybe if you can, don't make me face any more of them. At least, not alone.
Absolutely. Everyone's got their own fears. I won't judge yours.
Really? Some might think it makes me a liability. Maybe that's what I like about you. You're different.
I love you too, Shadowheart. Okay. I do really like Shadowheart. Like, at first she's very secretive and private, but she's just like keeps her cards to herself, and that's perfectly fine.
At the ready.
I will just save and have that chat again. I'm just gonna jump through the dialogue and pick the same options.
In my crest. The Istik is with me. So noted.
Don't tell her anything.
She speaks. Shala. Whom would you accuse? The Gustil? Shemar Zalavlakith.
No.
No? Then I will take it from your corpse.
Okay. Let's give this another try. You know what? I have a lot of spells. They all saved, but at least I tried something different. Damn it. Ah. No, not my bird. Wow. We haven't even finished the first fucking round of combat. Okay. Okay. Can you get a little closer? There we go. Just for some extra temporary hit points. go. That's better.
Longer.
Okay, that will be with disadvantage. Do I have anything for close range? You know what? This is proving surprisingly difficult. Oh, shit. 1 second. That'll be with disadvantage. I do have burning hands though. And potion of haste. And this fight is tricky, so I'm going to use my ability to help Shadowheart, so if she gets down to 0, then she heals. Because it is actually a really useful ability. Come on.
Shall we cut and run?
Okay, perfect. Now that they're out of the way, then Shadowheart can move in closer.
This will do nicely.
Let's get you moving in closer. Can you? Yes! Good, good. Bit of healing for you. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about this one. Could be better though. You are going to stand vigil. Can't do much. Okay, broke concentration though. You know what? We need you, Shadowheart.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
I know, I just used like the massive super healing potion on that, but you know what? We need Shadowheart up and about for that. Okay, and we need to pick you off as well because you are proving to be very annoying. Nice. That's right, because I've got haste on me. That explains a thing or two.
Inside out.
Oh, do you promise, darling?
Death, you will not take. Little help, please.
Shit. Okay. Okay.
I will ascend.
Okay. That's why I'm glad you've got a few weapons on you. Damn it.
Don't waste a step.
Put a bit of distance and cure wounds. It's not great, but it'll do in a pinch. Can't do Hell of Thorns without getting Astarion. Hang on. I do have another Scorching Ray though. And let's try and pick off you as well. Nice.
I feel death's cold grip.
Good, 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 good. Okay, come on. You're gonna be okay, we're almost there. I love my bird so much. Not great, but we just need you to hold on till the end of the fight. We're almost there. Good.
I need healing.
Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay. And we just have one more. And she's right there. And you know what? I'm gonna do something sneaky.
Taking position.
Then she has to come into the room. Move slightly out of the way.
Ready.
Shadowheart, you get to cover. You fly over here. I
can't risk being in open view.
I've missed this.
Good to know, dear.
Time for a new approach.
Got to focus.
Okay, quick cure wounds on myself.
Take you.
There we go.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Okay, we're better. We had a round to get our wits together. Okay, now come on in.
Well, that's dealt with.
There we
But
go.
She wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Okay, and we managed to take care of that without alerting anyone, methinks. And you know what? Lae'zel, you are very strong, and so I'm going to give you more weapons. Because when we get scared, we drop our weapons. And that is really not good. That is really not a good time for us. So I'm actually going to have you hold on to the great sword. And that. And that. You're a fighter, just I want you to hold like all of the weapons.
Never wanted the easy path.
And you can come out of hiding, dear.
Let's move.
Although I think Lae'zel's gonna like that one even more. Okay. Light crossbow was Astarion's.
Indolence breeds madness.
Yes. That's more your style, isn't it?
Looking ahead.
Okay, what else? Oh, these poor gnomes. I mean, they were cultists of the Absolute, so take poor gnomes with a grain of salt. There we go.
Seems simple enough.
Okay, we've still got a little bit more time, so let's keep going. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Dresden, it would behoove you to remember that should you or any other member of Yelek flout the new rules, this would be considered an act of treason. Do not think that I am blind to your disdain. I am our Queen's eyes and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found, as decreed by the Queen to me, Inquisitor Wargas. Okay. But I think with this we'll take another short rest.
Let's get on with it.
Okay, yeah, Shadowheart, you're doing okay, but yeah, let's save the potions for when we really need them.
Take your...
There we go.
No one back home will ever believe this. Breathe deep and move. What's hiding here?
This map is an act of improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of the shadow-cursed lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
Okay, the orders. Be aware, cultists must be captured on site. Interrogation, swift but effective. Search for the artifact thorough. Priority 1. Okay, we're going to do a hard save because that fight was tricky, but we did good. A mirror image, that's actually very good for Lae'zel. How are we doing? We're doing okay. We could be better, but we're doing okay. Potion of flying. Interesting. Actually, we're gonna split that. Give one of those extra ones to Astarion. Cool. Need more healing potions though. Okay, while we have some really nice buffs on us, I'm going to keep going for now.
Who would be? Oh, it is you. Make haste. We have business to conduct.
They're expecting me. That's not ominous.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the creche.
I'll breathe easier once we're gone from here.
I'm more worried about this Inquisitor. Do you really think he'll help us?
It's never been that simple before. I don't know why it would be now.
Very fair point. Oh, I'm so curious what's down there. Because it's very conspicuous, you know. You open a chest and there just happens to be a potion of Featherfall right next to where a giant chasm is. Okay, but we're doing good. Everyone's at full health except for Shadowheart, but they're doing okay. We have some healing in our pocket still.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Yep, you're doing okay. You got a good solid healing potion.
Eager for battle.
Lae'zel, you're doing okay.
Have a lot on my mind.
Okay. Cool.
Well, in it. These boots have seen everything.
Hi, guys.
Our esteemed guest. Please approach. We have much to discuss.
Why did you close the doors behind me? That's concerning.
You have something I want. I have the knowledge you need.
quick save.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Gake slave vessel.
Right. Vlaakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Gake ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you.
Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
I want to say I can't, it protects me. I want to say it so much. Wait, how do you know so much about me?
Some of your species say knowledge is power. They are wrong. Knowledge is everything. We took an interest in you when you became involved with this absolute cult. A pestilence of infected slaves, the first symptom of the Grand Design in action. But you are lucky. That weapon you carry is the solution. I have heard it from Queen Vlaakith herself. Hand it over.
What is the Grand Design?
The Grand Design is what all Gake seek. The restoration of the Illithid Empire, which spanned the entirety of the multiverse. For centuries, their elder brains sought to bring back their dominion. Every plot they hatched, we stopped. But now they are close to succeeding. Never before could they pause ceremorphosis. Never before could they let the infections spread undetected. You saw the thralls gathered on the Gake ship. Imagine that everywhere. Wants, needs, choice. All would cease to be. Everything rendered unto the Gake. So, the weapon. Please.
Don't give it to him.
Listen, I know I shouldn't hand this over, but at the same time, if this stops, like, or if it's an important thing of like this grand design that the Mind Flayers are working on, yeah, I'm gonna produce the artifact.
No.
Also, the Dream Visitor is really suspicious. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. Hi.
My queen. Skathzai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
Yeah, this is fucking Vlaakith. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna politely kneel because I'm in the presence of a queen. I am a noble. There are customs.
These attendants you keep, you taught them well, my child. My Lae'zel.
Shma Zala Vlaakith. You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Achaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it.
Oh.
Istik, you wear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
I'm the hero who found your weapon.
Your utility is proven, but Your heroism is yet to be witnessed. A test, then, to see if you are as capable as you profess to be. That weapon you carry, the astral prism, it is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the grand design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Enlithid Empire. As long as they live, the prism is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
Oh, fuck. Like, Lae'zel will tear my heart out of my chest if I say no. But I don't want to be, like, really catty. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it all. Okay. Like, we have a request from the Undying Queen herself, and the Dream Visitor is really fucking suspicious. I will do as you wish.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must. Wargas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalav Lakith. We will not waste a second.
So I guess no long rest before we do this? Okay. Okay. So we did a quick save. Everyone's good for HP and spells, so... You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this.
Don't do it.
Yes.
Out of the astral prism.
Oh, it's so cool.
To flower. Your mind burns hot with excitement.
Back in the astral plane. Oh, awesome. Or the astral sea. Oh, either way, it's so pretty.
A timeless space, bounded, compressed in a fold. A pocket of astral plane. Boundless. Timeless. Like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
Also, yes, I do adore the fact that the prism is a D20. It's a 20-sided prism, and it's perfect, and I love it. Listen, if you think I'm going to come to the Astral Sea and not grab everything I can find that will fit in my pockets... The slate's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them, however, are plain to see. They depict a dragon soaring above two individuals, one standing tall, the other kneeling. A circle is drawn around them, a fuzzy tail trailing behind. They are riding a comet. Oh, that is so fucking cool! God damn it, this game is just incredible. Like, we just went from a Githyanki crash into the far-flung corners of the astral plane. Like, oh, don't look down, but oh, this game is so pretty! And yeah, that's... Oh, it's... Take that black diamond. Oh, and is that what it is? It's the skeleton of a god. That makes a lot of sense that it would be like way out here in the Astral Sea. Like, oh, that is so cool. Okay, I think that's everything up here. It could be a god or like some kind of other primordial being, but it would make sense if it was an actual god because it's big enough to be a god, and gods have weird stuff happen to them in D&D, to be fair. Okay, save.
Let's see.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing. Come. We will talk in private. Just the two of us.
Fine.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you? And now... you've come here to murder me.
Laketh told me you're an agent of the Illithid Grand Design.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Vlaakith. Since then, she has become... desperate. Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule. The end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you, but consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
Is this some kind of trick?
I already told you I protect you. That I saved you. That I'm just like you. If this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say?
I genuinely don't know what to say. If we come out and he's not dead, Vlaakith will tear us apart. If I say no to this very shady individual, might I add, and just side with him. Also, if I just say fuck Vlaakith, then she can do this herself. Oh god. Oh god. Do you trust Vlaakith not to just kill you anyway? Very fair point. His red flags are big, but his arms are big. Very valid point. I'm gonna try. I'm so sorry. A goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. Don't look so pleased about it.
I really thought you wouldn't. We could have been so much more. But you had to choose this.
What?
So, you are not to be trusted. I don't intend to make a habit of conversing with my killer, so I will be brief. Your survival depends on mine, and mine on yours. It's less than ideal, but it is where we stand. I know a secret that Vlaakith never wants to be revealed. It is the reason she mobilized her people to retrieve the astral prism. It is why she sent you to kill me, and why she will kill you once you leave this place. Since we are both dependent on your ability to survive that, you would do well to remember that without me, you would become a mind flayer. Now leave. I have a battle to return to.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
I tried! I tried, Lae'zel, but the target's unkillable.
Unkillable? I don't believe you. Show me your mind.
Gladly.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance. Your thoughts become one. She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlaakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. My queen knows my faith. She would never condemn me. We must go to the Cherai. He will summon Vlaakith. She must know of this apostate.
Oh, gladly. How do we get out? That's how we get back. Okay, there we are. Portal. Perfect. And we went through everything here, so we're good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Save.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Cherai, please! Summon Vlaakith! There's much—
Irrelevant, Gake wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You realize what Lae'zel doesn't. Whatever the outcome of your visit to the astral prism, Vlaakith had no intention of letting either of you live.
How many are there? 5 of them against 4 of us and a bird. We can do this. Let's see. Okay. It's the highest chance of hold person. Okay. Okay, perfect. Potion of haste. And yes, I appreciate it, but I would prefer to take the time to explore things myself, so I'm good. I'm good. Even if there was more stuff that I could have explored back there, I would more focus on story stuff. It's okay. There's your crossbow. God damn. I was worried for a second.
Another step forward.
Cool. And I'm not concentrating on anything anymore, so should have done that in the first place, but that's okay.
Cool.
Okay. And yes.
Impressive resistance.
How many times before Shadow Heart? Only a couple. And only one person attacking. Okay, cool. Nice.
My path be true.
Cool. Oh yeah, I'm in the full focus zone at the moment because we didn't have the best leg up to start with. But I'm doing my best. Okay. Almost there, come on.
I'm glad
Yes!
you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
I'm doing my best.
What should I do? On I go.
Shit, I was gonna use Mass Healing Word as Shadow Heart. That's fine.
Got to concentrate.
I can still do it. Okay. Can I? Okay, yes. Good. Now I turn. There we go. Okay. Nice. Slippery, very tricky. But you can't get away from my verb.
Can't afford to let up. On the move.
Thank you for the hydrate check. Oh, shit. Well, Blackheart's not going to be pleased about all these bodies. Oh, strange conduit ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. Yes, please. Oh, Lae'zel, shall we maybe talk before I start looting all the bodies? Yeah, let's have a chat. Oh, thank you for the stress check. Ah.
Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon. You
promised ascension. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Skageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered. She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
Oh god, Lae'zel, I feel so sorry for you. An impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for your queen?
Silence! I must think.
She just had her entire worldview turned upside down. She is allowed to have more than enough time to think.
Another step forward. What's inside?
Oh, they have a lot of shiny things down here. Ooh. One of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Interesting. That could be good for Gale. But there was this diadem I saw that I think would suit Lae'zel perfectly. Where is it? There it is. Circlet of Psionic Revenge. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused it, the throw takes 1 to 4 psychic damage. Githyanki also gained a +1 bonus to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws. Yes, that is perfect for you. Strange Conduit Ring. Okay, so Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell, and I use that a lot with mine, so... Although that would also...
What's next?
Okay, actually, that would be better suited for me because you get the 1 to 4 psychic damage with weapon attacks, and with I use that a lot with my bow. Like, just charmed effects, I think I'm good. You know what? That also feels appropriate for Lae'zel to have, so... Because that was the one thing we got from the Mind Flayer. Perfect. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This feels right.
Best get going.
Oh my god, I can't believe we managed to do that. Ooh, skin bursted. That sounds promising. Take all of those very pretty potions.
Have to keep going.
Cannot fall prone while traveling on icy terrain. This chunk of amber has 3 drops of blood suspended inside of it.
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
Yeah, that's not the blood of Lathander, is it? Okay. I want to keep going. I really badly want to keep going, but I'm aware I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours now. So, yeah, I think it's time. I think it is time that... Okay, question. I'm good to keep going for maybe another, like, 10-15 minutes. And yeah, I might forget by the time we come back, so... You know what?
Lathander
I'm not
bids the
tired.
setting
I'm good to keep
sun
going for a bit
fond
longer.
Farewell.
Yeah, honestly, Lord Hopeful, time burns so quickly when you play this game. So, yes,
Lavender
absolutely.
blesses the rising, bountiful sun.
When we were coming in, shadows were being cast that direction because when we were going down the pathway, the sun was coming in from that side. So with the map switched around, I took orienteering in for PE when I was in high school, so I know a little bit about how to work myself around map a bit. What was that one again?
Lathander blesses the rising, bountiful sun.
So the sun was facing that direction.
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell. The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Don't linger.
Can you do something?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Nearly had it.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Hit it. Will this work?
Let's try this way.
Come on. Good old smack.
Damn! Not quite hard enough.
Come on.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do I actually have grease? I have grease. I'm gonna save quickly. Everyone else get back.
Time to press ahead.
Nearly had it.
Is that not enough? Hey! It did work. I'm not sure if that was right though. Okay, let's... Something's not right. Does it have to face the other direction? I know I can tell that they have to be opposites. Because one's rising, one's setting.
Statues revealed a hidden door. Curious.
Did it, guys? Okay. Okay.
Better not be cursed.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
I love that that's the exact point that she says that. She just looks as these two terrible gates open and like she just glances at everyone. Everyone's standing there somewhat determined but covered in blood and bruises, and Shadowheart's like,
incredible.
We could do this at another time.
Completely untouched. It looks frozen in time.
If thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
No. Because I'm stubborn. And I want to see the shinies. Be smart about this. Oh. Okay. Let's try. Ha ha ha! Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, but I didn't undo the trap though. I wonder. Okay, I can only disarm it. Shit. Okay, Astarion. I know you're not doing great on health, but sweetie, I need you. Do you, darling? Not like that. We've got other things to do at the moment. Oh. Fine then. Perfect. Come on. Here we go. Did that do it? Okay, yes it did.
Moving.
Okay, everyone, let's huddle up again. Come on. Oh yes, yes indeed he does. Because it's an every night thing by this point. Let's be honest. Okay.
Let's move. Can't slow down.
Is that enough of an angle that I can get that?
What do I have to lose?
Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's save. Okay. Steph, you need a month to regain your blood loss. That's what healing potions are for. It's fine. Okay. We have the blessing of Lathander still on us. The Morning Lord's Radiance, so... We have the blessing of Lathander. Oh. Oh, it is the shiniest of shinies. Oh. Yeah, that feels right. That's the blood of Lathander. And I wonder if this is where this is supposed to go. This unusually shaped crest bears the markings of a Lathandarian high priest, but its practical function is unclear. Until now. It's so shiny. Where is it? Weapons, weapons. There it is. The blood of Lathander. Let's take a look. Legendary item. Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. Allies within 9 meters also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Sheds a holy light in a 6-meter radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. It's a +3 weapon. It does Sunbeam. Guys, this is an amazing weapon. I think the only person who could wield it is Shadowheart, who draws her power from darkness. I'm open to suggestions if there's someone else that you think could utilize it differently. But it's a mace. It's a holy weapon. So it's a combination of both, like, I trust you enough, Shadowheart, to hold on to this incredibly important holy weapon, even though you are a cleric of Shah. She just fully snaps it over her knee. No. Oh. Like, I suppose Lae'zel could wield it as well, and that could be quite useful. I don't know. I just like the ironic twist of it being Shadowheart, the one who has to wield it. Gale could use it as a snack. No. I don't think, even if he consumed that entire mace like a python, Mistra would still be like, no, still not enough. Oh my god, okay. I want to give it to Shadowheart.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Until we find something different. Ah, it looks so good!
At least things have stayed interesting.
Also, she got the shit kicked out of her in battle, so... yeah. Well, let me just check. Is there anything else we need to do down here? I don't think so. Okay. What I'm gonna do... we're gonna head back to... I'm gonna go back to Grimforge. Actually... I should probably sell shit. We're gonna go back to the Myconid Colony. Because I still want to look at the Adamantine Forge, but we're going to be saving that for next stream, which will be Sunday. And if we're just doing the Forge, that shouldn't usually take... I don't think that should take that long. She deserves an upgrade, plus I think it's fitting, to be honest. Honestly, I agree. After she got the shit kicked out of her today, and I like the ironic twist, and like, it's a gesture of trust. Silesia is giving her this very powerful weapon in the hopes that she'll wield it with some respect until, like, they figure this out. So, yes. Okay, I cannot fast travel right now. Okay, looks like we're going to be taking our long rest now, then? Actually, I wonder if the others have anything to say over what happened.
Just what I need.
The sooner we get out of this Gith Warren, the better.
Nah, just sarcastic remarks.
I was so hoping you'd say that. Until later, then.
I mean, I think if I just, like, took my shirt and, like, wrung it out like a wet rag over a bucket, it would have enough of my blood in it to satisfy you for the evening, to be fair, because I lost a lot of blood. Oh, is baby here? Is my little Albert here? I want to see Scratch. He's a good boy. Hey. Okay. And Lae'zel doesn't have anything over her head at the moment, so I'm gonna leave her to her thoughts for now. Let's do a long rest, and then I'll save when we wake up in the morning. Oh no. Jesus Christ, okay. Okay.
Supreme Kithrak, has Vlakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
I'm gonna let Lae'zel take the lead on this.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlaakith's demise? Shkaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
Are you talking about the person inside? Do you know who that is?
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny. The Prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the Prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the Prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people.
Okay.
Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, just still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaithisk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness. You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
Oh, shit. Okay. And yes, I think that is the Githyanki who was on the back of the red dragon that we saw earlier at the patrol. And there was something a little off about him, but we couldn't put our finger on it. So, yeah, like, as it turns out, he's trying to bring about Vlaakith's demise. And apparently the Astral Prism can do that. Okay. He speaks true of the Zaithisk. You need to trust him.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles. Yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talakma Gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light. Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away. I should go. Vlaakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Oh, shit. Oh, Lae'zel.
Vlaakith Kosivim Chrath Crashet. Only in Vlaakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu's slate. But they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlaakith. Forsake Vlaakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlaakith. She has sinned against me.
Okay. I love that's where you went with that. I'm on board with this. Okay. What does Ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of Ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the Astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
Voss called Vlaakith the Tyrant. Does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
Who is the one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know, and that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
And if Voss is wrong? If his claims are wrong and Vlaakiths are real?
Then, when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
Let's move on.
Yes. I'd like time to think. We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Cheres's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
Okay, we'll talk about that stuff later, because it is coming up to 5 hours, and while I'm not tired, this feels like a fantastic point to wrap things up for the evening, so let's save. And backup save. So, this is probably my longest stream to date, and it was amazing. I say we only did, but we only covered just the monastery, and it took us like over 4.5 hours to get there and make our way through it from top to bottom. So if that isn't an indicator of the sheer volume of stuff that's in this game, I don't know what does. Oh, and hair's still awesome. Oh, good to hear. I liked confirmation that that my hair is still on point at the end of the stream, and same with my makeup. But let us wrap things up for tonight. Thank you all so very much for joining me. I will be continuing more Baldur's Gate 3 on Sunday, of course. It will be a much shorter stream. But we are very, very close to hitting 2,000 followers. And when we hit that amazing milestone, I'll be doing a full 6-hour stream, my first attempt at something that long. So I'm very, very excited for that. It feels like it's just on around the corner. We might even hit it in the next week or so, which would be incredible. But yes, Fantastic. I will see you guys on Sunday. But if you've been lurking in the shadows and you like what you've seen so far, please consider following. We would love to have you back at the Blue Rose Respite. Be sure to check out my other socials that are popping up in the chat right now, including my two YouTube channels. The top one is for my ASMR tales and the other one is for my Twitch VODs. I have a brand new ASMR tale coming out tomorrow night that I'm very excited about. And my other socials, including my Twitter, my Insta, and my TikTok. I've had a lot of fun making these cute little like snippets of my streams for my socials, primarily for TikTok. I have some ideas for some new stuff I'm planning on posting on TikTok as well, but we'll see how things go. I might talk about it a bit more on Sunday, but we'll see. I'm still working out the finer details of it. But thank you all so very much for joining me. Let's see who's currently streaming. We can send them some love. You know what? Let's go say hi to the amazing, as always, Nick Nocturne, who I had the pleasure of meeting on during San Japan because he had a meet and greet as his VTuber persona. So we're going to go say hi to Nick Nocturne. It's our first time raiding him. He is so nice, and so please give him a ton of love from the Blue Rose Respite. He's just chilling out with some Resident Evil 2 from what I could see, so be sure to give him a lot of love. Don't spoil anything if he's still in the middle of the game, but thank you all so very much for joining me tonight. I will see you all on Sunday for more Baldur's Gate 3, and thank you for being like open about me like kind of having a little moment when I was talking about Astarion, because I love that character so very much, so it means a lot to me that you just make me comfortable that I can express my thoughts about characters and things that I feel passionate about on stream. So I will be continuing more Baldur's Gate 3 on Sunday. Hopefully see you all there. Enjoy my ASMR tale coming out tomorrow. And remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And as always, stay wicked and wonderful. Good night, my lovelies.